And actually, hello. How's it going, everyone? Good evening, San Francisco Bay Area theater lovers worldwide, and welcome to the 48th San Francisco Bay Area Theater Critics Circle Excellence in Theater Gala. I'm Ryan.
I am Kennedy Johnson.
And Joe Steely. So thrilled to be your host for tonight's Gala live stream. We are here at the historic Victoria Theater in San Francisco, celebrating the very best in Bay Area theater, honoring the incredible performers, directors, designers, and creatives who bring magic to our stages year after year.
Tonight is all about excellence, artistry, and of course, a little bit of glamour. We're going to be talking to tonight's nominees, presenters, and even some special guests about theater this past season and maybe even some special projects coming up.
So stay tuned because we have a fantastic lineup of interviews coming your way. If you are watching live, drop your comments and let us know what you're rooting for tonight, what shows, what companies, and we're about to get started. Let's see who's making their grand entrances. Very exciting. All right, let's
Come on in. Let's go
Come over
find
here.
us.
Let's go see one.
our first interview.
Come.
Right here.
Drinks, all sorts of selection.
Of course, they take care of their people very, very well. We've got everyone trailing in right now. And we've got our first interview right up here.
Hi. Hello.
Why don't you introduce yourself to our wonderful audience? Tell us your name, who you're representing out here, and what you're excited for.
Hi, my name is Wesley Barker. I am representing the cast of Choir Boy, who is nominated for Best Featured Actor for Chachi Del Gallo. And for Daryl B. Jones, who's getting this.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. And so, do you have, something you're looking forward to tonight? Are you?
Like near
Who are you?
there.
Honestly, I'm here to see all the incredible artists in the Bay. I'm really here to represent my dear friend, the love of my life, Daryl B. Jones, loving professor, and my amazing director, and then Chachi Del Gallo. And being like what the boundaries of playing a musical are and how we can like kind of intertwine that into theater today. And then also just it's a show that never made it off of Broadway. They sadly stuff. A lot of people don't really know the story so much. So getting to do it and really being one of the theater incredibly fun. And all thanks to AJ Mitchell, our incredible choreographer, and again, amazing production. I mean, that's the reason why
I know.
Amazing.
I've known you for some time, Wesley. Do you have anything coming up? Anything good for you on the horizon? Anything you're excited to do next?
Yes. My next production will be with City Lights Theater down in San Jose. I'm doing Head Over Heels in their ensemble, their summer musical. And then right after that, I'm coming right back up to the peninsula to do Wedding Singer with Woodside Musical People.
Wow.
Along with you.
Yes, indeed. That's very exciting. Okay, Wesley. Any last departing words for everybody today?
Just this. Just this moment. It's just moment there. This is what theater's all about. The connections that we make in a show.
You make many.
Yeah. Follow me on Instagram. Maybe see me on Grindr.
Well, you look great, buddy, and I'm sure we'll see you around. Maybe I'll catch you, towards the end of the show.
Yeah, let's go get a drink or something.
These are my kids. I see them. You're way ahead of them.
I'm already done. Thank you, Barry. I love y'all.
As you can tell, we have a lot of fun around here, and the theater people know how to get it done. Thank you, Wesley, for being our first interview of the night. Let's see who's next up on the list. I think Ralph has
our buddy.
has acquired our next victim. We are ready and on the prowl.
Yes. Then you use the sci-fi. Yes, it's well done.
Very interesting. Your herbs and plums and different sorts of selections of food that they can procure. Fun fact that starting to have a balanced diet and actually, you're interested in growing sort of muscle in different parts of your body. You need to absorb as much protein as you can throughout the day. And the golden rule is you need to have as much grams of protein as you weigh in pounds. So let's say you weigh 170 pounds, you need to have 170 grams of protein per day to build muscle. That's a so yeah, so we got strength.
Not give nutritional advice, but
Look at the beautiful cake.
hello, hello. Would you mind introducing yourself and who you're representing today on the stream? Oh my gosh! Okay,
So I, Karen Cordell,
hello.
Critics Circle member and MC for the award ceremony.
Amazing, amazing. Karen, can you tell us what were maybe one of your favorite productions that came out?
Joe, let's move outside.
Like, right for the year. So, Ainsley Theater. Yeah.
The name of the theater company.
Oh, and your Oakland Theater Project.
Standout performances.
Everybody. Oh my gosh. Absolutely everybody.
Amazing, amazing. Well, I appreciate you talking to us. And so, is there anything that maybe you want to shout out or talk about the Critics Circle and maybe some information that people might not know out there watching the stream?
Maybe later.
Okay. Well, we're ready to see you, Karen. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you.
Let's go outside so you can go.
Oh, okay. We'll find the husband. Don't you worry.
All right. I think Vicky's outside. Let's move outside.
All right. Thank you.
Rachel, let's move outside.
We're moving outside right now. Some people are trickling in. Kennedy, why don't you take us through this alleyway? Yeah, so, excuse us.
Excuse me, excuse me.
Nightlife is going. Everybody's getting a little drink and networking. We're gonna check out who's outside right now.
Absolutely, what an exciting buzz in the air tonight. So many talented individuals and different people from different companies and productions involved all across the Bay Area. Truly just a wonderful, talented selection of individuals here tonight.
It's a wonderful day here in San Francisco.
Do we start
It is more that we can't be outside. It's beautiful weather, to get welcome on in.
Hello, welcome.
I want to buy a ticket.
Outside the wonderful Victoria Theater here in San Francisco, one of the oldest theaters here in the city. It is very beautiful. From the outside, you might get a little turned off by this.
Well, that's we call it the joys of the city. It's brimming with life, brimming with activity. I mean, it's the Victoria Theater. There's so many legendary productions in the Bay Area are put on right here in this theater. And so we're gonna see who else we can catch and interview here today. How's it going? Oh, looking absolutely sharp tonight. Would you mind telling us a little bit about yourself, your affiliation, and what brings you here tonight to the SFBATCC?
I am a member of the Critics Circle. I will be producing the final recipient of a special award tonight, Stephanie Weissman. The Jerry Friedman Lifetime Achievement Award. My wife is MC, and I'll be assisting also in the
That's amazing to hear. So it's a very like a husband and wife kind of duo. The Lifetime Achievement Award. Would you mind elaborating a little bit on what goes into this and the selection process for that, and what sorts of things highlight something like that? That sort of
members of the circle are solicited for nomination. See your lineup. That can their can.
Oh, that's fantastic! And so you have the same award itself. The criteria and what goes into it.
Gotta check on what.
Changes year after year.
Boy, that's good. There aren't no fixed standards. There are no fixed requirements. It's really looking at the lifetime cost. And for instance, in the case that advice is definitely found Arch Theater and she has been found in second organization that now does about 5 performances. Over 100 years on the options each year. And that's great. I'm phenomenal. It's also spawned a number of local talents that theater growing public as well as some athlete figures. Maybe Robert Townsend, Ali Long, went through her doors, and there was a guy who spent there was a guy who spent a year working on HBO. Enterprise. And that guy claimed from
No way, that's amazing.
so she's done lots of other theater. I can provide it is.
That's amazing. Wonderful way to say it.
Just a little.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
San Francisco Bay Area Critics Circle is a nonprofit, and that we pay for all of the band and food and rent all and yeah. So everything about this gala is paid for through our dues.
Well,
And admissions, which are very reasonable.
that's a paid political.
It's very important to know, especially now today, for our local nonprofits, especially here in San Francisco, that promote theater in the Bay Area, how excellent theater is thriving talent that we have here.
Exactly, and there's so much talent. It's amazing. I mean, we can't even go to the productions, even if we were out of productions. And we go to like 200 a year.
Wow.
That's why when you asked me to take
Maybe theater right.
I said, all right, it seems that we afforded this, but also Canadian American, everything about it.
Yeah, I know. The project is nominated several.
Yeah.
Have you seen their growth here in the Bay Area?
Yeah, from the time they were a Bruce's.
About 8 or 9 years ago.
I better go back.
They're not.
Thank you.
for new companies. They might better.
Now, do you think with the growth that they've become more, the past 7 years, they might get on the levels as maybe ACT or those really notable leaders here in the area?
They still have a way to go, but it depends a lot on what they like. Because ACT, the Berkeley Reps, and Burns, theater, halfway still house. Performance and they're very good, but they have not a commercial ability themselves. Open Theater Project is, I mean, you characterize them as very money, and as such, they're less likely to, have large audience. Yeah, I always say that have that motivation. So, no, I would expect from that size or that knowledge, but I expect them to be the best in the theater.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for that.
Thank you. Okay, see you up on that video.
If you guys are just joining us, welcome. This is the SFBATCC Awards this year. Welcome our next guest.
I've got a friend here, a good friend. Oh, Joe. Hello, David.
Hello, everyone.
Please introduce yourself.
My name's David Neal, and I'm here with my wife, who I've been dragged away from. She's probably drinking most of my drink.
Now, David Boyle and I did a show called Vanya, Sonia, Masha, and Spike, way back when. Yeah. And you were just in a show at Palo Alto. That's right. I had the opportunity to play self-play. I didn't do any text, so I guess that's all I got.
Outside my age envelope, I'm embracing the changing category.
Now, I know this season there's been a couple different noises off around here in the Bay Area. What makes you think that Palo Alto does think kind of off the cuff, very extraordinary? They definitely show the excellence here of the actors in the Bay Area. What did you enjoy most about being that production with Palo Alto players?
Absolutely, I would have to say, the environment actually camaraderie that read from somebody who was being created or assistant. How do I see you? That are fantastic. And from the students, designers, like for the audience, just everybody, it's just like that's coming off and when it comes and serve to be stressed situation, take it to studious. I mean, this they have a new show coming up. So I think
This is true. I wish there definitely were more awards. Not that there aren't that many awards. I mean, there are awards for scenic design, lighting design, and all that. But I feel like crew members, especially, we cannot as actors show without an amazing crew. And I think a lot of people on the outside that only see actors on stage forget that there's a whole scene behind the wings, up in the booth and everything. That how do you feel about spotlighting some of those people? Maybe in the near future.
I think it's weird. That's an excellent idea, especially when it shows that it's technical and that's complicated. As it goes off, I'm not saying because somebody should be recognizing this sign and as you said, quite accurate. You can't help it. It's barn isn't going to build itself. You got to have somebody put up the light.
And of course, we're here celebrating theater in the Bay Area. What would you like to see more theater in the Bay Area?
I'd like to see more of from here in the Bay Area. Well, I tell you what, I'd like to see more of theaters in the Bay Area. And that's you at home. It's nice to sit on the couch. It's nice to binge watch. There's so much great programming out there. There's also so much great theater. And all you got to do is go to one show. I guarantee you will be helped. If you need the advice of what show to see, ask the critics are they can tell.
I feel like especially here in the Bay, not just here in San Francisco, but Palo Alto, East Bay, San Jose, there's so many wonderful restaurants and restaurants that, you can definitely make a day out of it going to one of these amazing restaurants, having a nice little night out with your family, a date, your kids, all that, and then going to see a wonderful show, whether it's a drama or a comedy or a musical or, anything.
And maybe drop a couple bucks in the bucket at the end of the show. Make a tax-deductible donation to a 501c3 nonprofit corporation that puts on arts that serve the entire community. So, yeah, let's all support theater.
And if you guys don't know, David is so very talented. And what do you have coming up next, David? I got to see you in something else. Please tell me you've got something else.
Yes, well, you may have to make a trip up to the city because the public announcement hasn't been made yet.
We're getting the inside scoop here.
Getting the inside scoop, but I offered understudy tracks. There is an incident with the dog at the nighttime at SF Playhouse. There on site. Susie Damilano is directing, and Bridget Florio is you choreography. So many friends in the show that I've never worked with, and it's my first show at SF Playhouse. So I'm a little bit jittery tonight. And if you don't see me in the cast, it's because I got fired for breaking the news tonight.
No, that one.
Well, but that's it brings up another important topic. Swings and understudies definitely make the theater world rapid. Especially even this weekend, Rachel and I did have the privilege of going to see Nobody Loves You at ACP,
Oh, yeah.
and there were 3 understudies on that night. So the importance of swings and understudies, especially when you pass that, but. Here, post music songs it's important to take care of themselves. So have you ever been an understudy prior in your career? How are you feeling about that? It's definitely scary. I get it. I've been understudy swing emergency performance. It's hard. But how do you feel?
I tell people this is the time in my life where I'm doing things intentionally that put me outside of the comfort zone and that scare me. So, I guess I'm on the right track.
Okay, well, you're extraordinary, David. I won't take up any more of your time. And hope to see you again soon. Go find your wife, get your seats. Okay, see you again soon.
If that's range, make sure you get your free ticket back.
Great.
Yep.
He truly is terrific. If you guys haven't seen him in anything, you may get the chance to see him in something at SF Playhouse. So it's worth making the trip.
I think Rachel's got our next person that we're gonna be chatting with. Rachel, who do you find here on this wonderful Say How This Goes Free?
Oh my gosh, hello. We've got Blue here. Why don't you introduce yourself, say who you're representing, and then we'll have a chit chat.
I'm Blue Festus. I'm from the SF Playhouse. I do props design.
Hi.
Also, other fixed things for them and other places. Yeah, as well as terrible.
Excited to
Yeah, actually, I'd love to jump into that. So there are so many young people out there, actors such as yourself, but there's also so many young people who are trying to get behind the scenes, trying to get into the technical field. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that program and how you got your foot at SFBATCC?
Yeah, so Terrible is this haunted house, and they're really awesome because you can join there. And I had no experience professionally before then, but got to start there, and then I did props design with them and a bunch of other very new actors. It was fantastic group of people that I'm still working with. I got to be brought to the SF Playhouse from some friends I made there, and I've been doing props design there ever since. As well as at this Terrible because of the flux nature of finding these jobs. But it's been really awesome, and looking forward to working with them this Halloween and on whatever the SF Playhouse has for me next.
Yeah, I think.
Amazing. Do you want to give a shout out to anyone, that might be nominating shows that were up for SF Playhouse nominations or anything like that?
Sure. I don't think a play that goes wrong isn't in it, but that was so much fun. Avita, and the 39 Steps, the cast and crew were just so amazing, and I'm so thankful that I got to work with them. So thank you all for a joy and have made me fall in love with this career and this work, and I can't wait to work with all of you guys. soon. They're incredibly talented and incredibly wonderful. So,
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Lou. And I hope to see you in there. And I hope you have a great night. Yeah, you take care. All right. We almost are out of time, but Joe has our next one up. Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, I'm well. Thank you. How are you?
I've heard a lot about you, good sir. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Daryl B. Jones, and I'm getting the James Price Award this evening for my contribution to Bay Area theater. I'm also nominated for Best Original Music for Blue Door in Aurora.
Wow, I didn't catch that, but I did catch Choir Boy over
At Shotgun Place.
at Shotgun Players. Yes, that show was terrific. We talked to Wesley Parker earlier today, and he was in that production. Walk us through that choice. What made you castle Wesley Parker?
Well, I happen to know of Wesley Parker because he was a student of mine at Cal State East Bay. And so he was an obvious choice. I mean, he's deserved the role.
Yes. And you directed Choir Boy. What was that experience like? Have you ever worked at Shotgun Players before, prior to this?
Oh, yes. I directed Kilmoon Paradise at Shotgun Players a few years back. If anybody saw that, what you might think you could probably remember is that amazing set that just looked like this huge wave or slide that the actors kept sliding down. So I did that. Fireboy was a wonderful experience, and getting to work with AJ Mitchell, who did the names escaping me right now. Daniel Alley was the musical director. It was a labor of love, and all the young men that were in the cast ever since my grandson. So it was a lot of fun.
I mean, it was an amazing show. It was very beautiful. Sometimes, you don't always get shows like this that really sit with you, make you think the whole ride home. A few days later, while you're trying to sleep and you're thinking about it, what made you want to direct a show like this, specifically Choir Boy, at a time like this?
Well, everything I direct, to be honest, is autobiographical. So, I directed Blue Door and Choir Boy last year. Choir Boy was about a young gay boy who was bullied in school. And I grew up at a time when that was commonplace. And I experienced a lot of bullying. So to direct Choir Boy just seemed like a no-brainer. And I'm just telling my story through these plays. Blue Door, similarly, was about an African-American man who was struggling with blackness and what it means to be black. And his wife was constantly telling him that he was afraid of being black. I grew up in very white communities, going to white schools, white colleges, and I didn't discover what it was to be black until I became an adult black man, and the world suddenly started treating me differently. And every time I would go to, look for work, it was, well, you're going to direct the black play, the black guy. So I'm not complaining. I've enjoyed telling the story of my people, but I've only ever been asked once to direct a play that was an African American. So, and I'm happy to know that we are, at least now, recognizing that if a play is written by an African American, it is best to have an African American at the helm directing it. But we can also do so much more. I grew up in America. I went to the same schools that everybody else went to.
Extraordinarily diverse, yeah.
And there's more to me than just being African American, but boy, I want to celebrate my African American.
You can do both. I mean, watching that show, you're extraordinarily talented. I can see your vision was very specific. Nothing seemed accidental. Everything was very intentional. You pulled the very best out of all of those actors. I know that I've worked with Wesley before. I've seen some of these other actors before. They all looked like they were so committed and wanted to make you proud, wanted to do a story proud. I have a feeling maybe after accepting this award, you'll be getting some calls to direct lots more things. Do you have anything set right now? Do you have a next project that you're looking towards at the moment, or can you not say?
I wish I did. I've auditioned for a lot lately. Much another business. I am scheduled to do a workshop with SFBATCC, but I don't think they've announced it yet.
Okay, don't say it.
I cannot say anything. So
All we'll say
That's coming up.
is look for this band's name whenever you see it and go and see that show. And as soon as that gets announced, we'll be there opening night. Come and see it.
it's going to be wonderful. As a matter of fact, but my lips are sealed.
Yes, of course. I won't take too much of your time. Please go in there, find a seat, get a drink.
Thank you.
It's amazing to meet you.
Thank you. Yes, pleasure.
Yes. Have a good one. Yeah.
Meet my beautiful sister-in-law.
Oh my God.
This is Kathleen Strickland of iWoman TV. Did I get-
Yeah, I did.
I did. And she is a producer, actress, a news anchor, and a beautiful woman.
You look terrific. Are you just you've got your luggage with
New York. We're proud of him. He's an absolute best there is, and San Francisco is much better. Hopefully, we can get into the Broadway stage soon.
Yes.
Yes.
So you live in New York. Have you seen any shows in the Bay Area? Have you watched theater over here?
Fine.
Yes. I've come to support my brother-in-law, and I just think it has to now.
Well, that's lovely. You've got a strong support system. It looks like amazing sister. Hope they've got a spot for all of this. Please get checked in. Get all your stuff over there. We'll be sitting in there with you guys and watching your big speech.
Thank you.
It was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thanks, you guys. Thank you. So while they're getting checked in, I have got our next guys. So this year, I've got Stephanie from the March Theater, and Stephanie, I hear you're leaving.
Believe it or not, I'm receiving the Jerry B. Friedman Lifetime. How old am I?
And how are you feeling about receiving that? I mean, that must be a huge honor. And what was it like when you heard you were nominated? Oh, you're receiving.
I awarded. I wasn't even nominated, or I was nominated and I got it. So I don't know if you're here if I get it or not. Wow, I was felt like finally somebody's recognizing me. I didn't say it like that. I was like, oh,
Recognizing you, recognizing the theater.
and yeah, thank you for having the theater.
I mean, but the theater wouldn't be there if it wasn't, for you and your contribution. So that's also important.
Do you know how many years it is?
No, I don't. Please tell me.
30. Well, in July 10th, it'll be 36 years.
Wow.
At which theater?
The Marsh, a breeding ground. And do you know what's really weird? Since I'm 42, I was very young when I started this theater.
That's amazing. I mean, he looks beautiful tonight. I know someone else was mentioning you're a star.
Made the scarf.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
I
yeah,
picked the
yeah.
roses this morning and made the scarves.
It looks beautiful.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you want to tell us about anything that's happening at the March Theater coming up, or anything this past season that you want to just give a quick shout out?
Oh, we've had the most amazing season, and I have to say things looking a little bit more up with this post-COVID horror we're in. What we're horroring now. But anyway,
That's a whole different story that we'll get to. But
we have Dan Hoyle show. It takes all kinds. It's been selling out for like 6 months now. Robert Townsend, Living the Shuffle. We have had Tina Dalia is opening in our Berkeley space. We have two theaters. We have one in Berkeley and San Francisco. Anna Strauss, Catherine Seaborn is there. Lots of, and we have the Monday nights. We have Marsh Rising, tons of good work. A youth program. We serve 20 San Francisco Unified Public Schools.
Wow.
We have over 1,000 kids every year. So yeah, we do about 500 shows a year.
Awesome. That's amazing.
Busy gal.
Yeah.
But we're all busy. There's a staff. I don't just do it all.
But you act like we do it and you're on board, and that's what matters. Now, for our folks that are viewing at home, who, maybe in this post-COVID world that haven't made it out to the theater, why should they come here, first of all, to the Bay Area to come see some theater, but more importantly, to your theater?
Well, first of all, it's affordable. Second of all, or for another first of all, is we have incredibly good shows, high quality shows. It's mostly solo performance, a few ensemble pieces with a few people. We are like well known, probably we might be the most well known for solo performance at this point in the world. And people don't always understand solo performance, so they're like, "Oh, I don't know," and then they come and they're like, "Wow." Because it's intimate, it's authentic, it's in a room that's 100 people. You're in it always, and it's a very, very community-based and I think enlightening and supporting experience, which is so needed during these times of COVID and the current administration.
Awesome. Thank you for talking with us tonight. I know you got a whole fan crew waiting inside.
Thank you so much for bringing this amazing readers.
Yes.
Bay Area readers. We're going to circle how wonderful.
Yeah.
Awesome. Most importantly to them. And I think Rachel's got our next. Oh, why don't you?
Thank you so much.
So,
All right. Hello. Hi. Why don't you introduce yourself? Tell us who you're representing, and then we'll get a little chit chat going on.
Yeah, hi, my name is Leah Lechik, and I'm here representing Ross Valley Players and the Divided Series.
Amazing. One of the original works coming out of the Bay, in the Bay Area, we love this. What can you tell us about the show? What was it about? What was your role in it? And what did you like about it?
Yeah, so mine's originally musical, born and raised here in the Bay. There's been a lot of work that's happened over several decades. These two wonderful young ladies wrote this piece, and it's beautiful because it combines a lot of what we don't see a lot. There's a lot more classical style singing. It's very dramatic, and it kind of feels theater troupe-like because there's a lot of actors interacting with each other, and so a lot of us played a lot of different roles in the show. It's really fun. So it's kind of like on paper and then every character in 2 minutes. So it's also a huge challenge to save. So big shout out to Jay Manley, our director, because it's a lot of actors and a lot of movies. But it was really great.
Oh my gosh, and as an actress, getting that freedom to play a bunch of different roles and to, be in the roots of, being in that classical singing style, being in that treat style, I feel like there's a little bit of a sense of freedom. Do you feel that with this show?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was we were given a lot of creative freedom, and it was also nice to play with some of the other actors too, because it really fed off of each other's energy in this process. So it felt like as a group together, we kind of gave together. And I also really liked to even tell us what it was about. It's about Sarah Bernhardt, who was a famous actress. Back in the day.
Lovely. And so, you had this sense of freedom. You guys are having, maybe one of the best times last weekends, But what was your part in the show? Because tonight she is nominated, ladies and gentlemen. We have a nominee on our hands here. So, tell us a little bit about maybe the many roles that you played in this show, and maybe what was one of your favorites?
Yeah, so a lot of them. I would say the biggest I probably did not answer around. There's it's an unnamed character, I guess you could say. Her name is she's a flower girl. She sells flowers. And she turns the eye of one of our main suitors of the main character. He kind of looks the other way. A little scandalous, but so fun to play, and just like the little nuances that you can throw in with that kind of role, and like makes the audience like make them wonder. Yes, moment, also moment.
Yes, you're touching a lot on this kind of difference between sort of the comedic aspects and some of the more serious aspects. How different preference for a character. Do you like, I don't know, being a funny character that has a lot of comedy and nuance in that? If you find yourself preferring radical and have like a lot of depth and different players, or is there an in between?
I like emotional in any character that I think has comedy, but it's a little bit more exaggerated. So, like, even if it's maybe it's not the character's not funny, it's not like really it's really dramatic. It's saucy. Like something that's I love getting to my extreme sides that require like a little bit over the top. So I find that I have a lot of fun with those.
Oh my God, 100%. As fellow actors, that's where the most fun comes in. Honestly, when you have to go, okay, how far is it the scale of this direction and how much I see towards this really
Yeah, and you can really play with the audience too in that way. And kind of like it's different every night. But I've done certain roles where it requires improvising on the spot. It's also really fun because you have to judge the audience.
Well, yeah.
That's really fun too, but also kind of scary. But
I can imagine. My God. Yeah, I mean.
So, one last little tidbit for us. Is there anybody you want to shout out? Is there a company, some of the people on your creative staff, some of your personal circles, anything like that, that you can find us? A huge shout out to everybody in the Tiny Sarah, including some of my fellow nominees. We also have one of my fellow supporting actors, Parks, is nominated. Our own very lady is nominated. We also shout out to our director, Jay Mandy, and John Gallo, our music director, also nominated. So, and just everybody a part of that. It was a beautiful experience. Well, it was a beautiful conversation having you. Thank you for letting us, take a little bit of your time. I hope you have a great night. And I can't wait. Yeah, best of luck on all the nominations. So many awesome nominations from your show. And you have a great night. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right, we've got Kennedy up here. She's on deck. We've got some beautiful locals here. Why don't you tell us about it, Kennedy?
Yeah. I'll let these folks introduce themselves, these beautiful actors. Let's tell us your name and a theater that you are representing tonight, or a theater that you worked with recently that you'd like to shout out.
That's hard.
Hey, oh my gosh, hi. I'm Lucy Swenson. Tonight I'm here with SF Playhouse Play That Goes Wrong, but I'm mostly here for him because he got nominated for an award. Yeah. And shout out Berkeley Playhouse because we just closed Jesus Christ Superstar yesterday.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Here you go.
Hey, what's up, y'all? My name is Chachi Delgado. I'm here with
Yourself.
myself.
Yes.
SF Playhouse, Shotgun, SF Backhoe, bunch of theaters out here. And yeah, I'm very excited for tonight. We'll see what
He
happens.
won an award.
I won an award. Yeah.
We'll get to
We did. Oh, we did. Oh my gosh. A special one. A special one.
It's like for rising, like young rising stars in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
So it's nice. It's really nice.
We'll watch.
It's gonna be awesome.
Right here.
Sorry, that mic. I do that right into the mic. Sometimes.
I know what to do.
I'm Sophia Eloy, and I'm here representing SF Playhouse. Yeah. I got nominated for Evita. Yeah.
Avita? Playing who?
Yeah. Ava. Evita. Yes, Ava. So that was fun. So yeah, happy to be here. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Let's get here for the time.
It's gonna be awesome.
It's for a good time.
2 free drinks? I'm playing. But 2.
2 free drinks.
Yeah.
Drinks are amazing. You guys are a great selection of amazing lost
Amazing. I'm going to get to that.
So
Yeah, 2.
we heard a couple of shows out here. Jesus Christ Superstar and Tita. 2 similar shows in vibe. It was very rock opera. And Play That Goes Wrong. A different side of the scale. Also equally as extreme in another respects.
Right.
I'd love to know from each of you what kind of productions really speak to you the most. Do you look for productions that have a big message to say, or some that really more test you as an actor or an actress specifically?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the latter. I'm always trying to like my next character be something completely different. I mean, if you can have that happen, it's hard to choose because like sometimes it's not up to you. But if it is, you're always like, okay, like most of the time it's not up to you. But yeah, a show will interest me because I'm like, okay, I want to play that, and it's different from what I last did to like stretch and challenge the acting muscle.
Yeah. Okay. Here's what's up. I like doing all kinds of shows, but there's times when I just want to have a good time. There's times when I want to go into the theater, especially in today's world. I just want to disconnect from everything that's happening outside the doors. So give me a Mamma Mia, and I'll sit there and I will enjoy myself.
Back on Broadway.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm a sucker for comedy. I love being funny. I love laughing. So that's my favorite thing to do. But also, the bullshit sometimes just like, I always say makes you cry. Even if I'm not.
And all of this, I'm sensing a theme of you want to be there to enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You to have fun and for them to have fun.
Yeah.
So when it comes to getting a nomination for performance, what does it kind of put in your mind?
Chachi. Yeah.
Uh,
I didn't even get your name.
Ralph.
Ralph. All right, go. Yeah.
Ralph, Rachel, Joe, and Ken.
Oh yeah, I don't know where she's.
I'm standing on the edge of a crow's nest. When we're talking about nominations, I'm really thinking about how can we think about our performance and what we're bringing to the table here. Tell me a little bit about that self-analyzing process where you're looking at your own performance and thinking about, okay, what am I telling to the audience? Give us a little bit through that out in the process.
I dropped out of school. I think.
This is not a school.
No. I know.
But
Can I? I think I have. I think one of the main things that us actors are taught is to listen to our actors on stage. If you watch like a one-man show, one-man show, say a comedian, for instance, the comedian listens to the laughs in the audience. They don't just go through all their laughs, and if they tell us something doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's so hard to describe it. But I think not thinking about trying to get an award, not thinking about trying to get a nomination, not trying to be this big thing on stage, the best on stage, or this and that, because that just makes you egotistical. It's about enjoying, telling the story, having fun at the end of the day. Oh, what's up? Please.
he's nominated.
Yeah, I was thinking that. But just not thinking about anything else but the moment that you're in.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
There's other ways to describe it, but that's how it works for me. Yeah. Anybody else?
I feel like,
that.
at least for me, I mean, most actors I know are really self-critical or overanalyze everything you do. Nothing's ever good enough. So I kind of feel like the award stuff, it's just a little bonus on the side. It doesn't define anything.
Right.
any ego boost is nice sometimes, but not necessary. I think that like what John just said. It's more about how you feel in the moment rather than like
a t-shirt.
the people. Yeah. Like not letting other people define how you feel about your work, but focusing on feeling proud of yourself and not pushing yourself.
Yeah.
But more, I don't know. I feel like I'm more like, okay, was I completely thinking about myself? Maybe that wasn't so good. Or like, was I listening? Oh, yeah, that's good. I just really care what it says. I'm sent to serve my director, but I really care. Yeah.
Take notes. Just say yes, thank you.
Netflix document.
You want to say something?
Oh, sure. I mean, I guess in the end, like personally, I think the most important thing is like the character. There's a thing like Larry Knox, a very famous actor. He says, he's like, don't ask for the laugh, ask for the truth. Like, ask for what the truth is in the moment, right? Like, meaning like, I see reference who's playing where the actor was like, may I have the tea? That's a joke. Anyway, he was like, it's not funny, it's not getting laughed. Like, yeah, we can't ask people to laugh. We're asking, can I have it? It's never funny, exactly. So if you're serious, exactly. So the point is, like, really diving into the truth of the character, the truth of the story, depending on what the genre is to like an the audience is such a big part of that.
Yes.
It's drama, not really. It's a realism drama, not really. You're like in your own world, you're in it. But diving yourself fully into the character, that whole that not really winning awards. But it's nice. It's not really it's like a good night. Sharing a cow.
Yeah. Also, can I say one more thing? To think back of what you were talking about, like and everything. Remember, art is subjective.
Yes.
You can be the greatest on earth, and there's going to be one person, and it's not because they're a hater. They're just like, that's not my taste. I like matcha. I like a lot of foods. There's some things that I like, and some people love racism, and that's just that's for not everybody's ever love it, you know. And as Lady Gaga said, you can be in a room with 100 people.
I'm just like,
99 can say no, but you get that one person, and that can change your life.
That's good enough for us.
That's such a good quote.
That's it.
All the time.
That's what I'm thinking of.
That's awesome, I mean, I think in some people's lives, you guys are that one person that touched them, your performances and made some kid touch some little person, maybe it's the last show they're seeing in their life, and that applause, that glory, and everything. And again, like you guys said, it's not about the glory of love. It's just about the story.
Yeah.
Thank you all for telling the story.
Yay! I know.
Actually, we're excited to have you guys here today. Don't get your drinks. Start.
Thank y'all so much.
Hey guys, if you guys are just joining in, this is the SFBATCC Awards 2025. I think Rachel has got somebody she just grabbed right off the street. That's all right. Good for the awards tonight. I'm having a really good time.
Why don't you introduce yourself? Tell me what you're here for, what you just got out of maybe, and things like that.
Hi, I'm Diana Dixon from Rest. I usually here pronouns. I'm here because my homie Sophia invited me to get the last moment for the ticket, and we were in it together. Yeah, her name's Ava, and she's nominated tonight, and I was of course at that show, but I just finished up playing Jesus if you saw it when we started recording us.
Very chill, very relaxed, not that big of a deal. But tell us what were some of the shows that happened this year that kind of stuck out to you? Jesus is a huge amazing show. We were just talking about rock music, but tell me, what are some of the shows that stuck out to you? And what are some of the nominees that you that you're like, wow, man, that was an amazing show. I'm so taking it.
Jesus Christ. I thought that, it's very much Jesus Christ. I really related to the Playhouse. I really love that show. I love the music of Sarah Bareilles, and I always thought it was unselfish. And I thought the whole cast was stellar. C. Getman, a friend of mine, played Dr. Plumber, and he was just so tender, so beautiful. And Ruby Day, I only recently met, but she's as a leading role, and Tanika as Becky. I think I just felt like that chemistry was so stacked, and everyone did an incredible job. So I really enjoyed it. I would like them take some award for sure.
Amazing. Okay, and so tell us something maybe on the horizon. How can people, find you, what you're about, and the things that you're into, things that you support?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I have an Instagram. It's low key a ghost town, so I mean, I might pop on there.
But like the stories are where it's at.
The stories are where it's at. At Chupacabra, that's my handle. Whatever I'm up to. But up next, I'll be starting rehearsal to the Endless Month Founders at HCC. So new world premiere hip hop sequel. Super excited.
We were just talking about that. We were talking about that, especially here in the Bay Area, the thriving hip hop scene back in the 90s, here in the 2020s. Are you excited to be part of that? Kind of, the world premiere of the Bay Area, thriving.
At some point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it feels like big shoes to fill, and like, but I'm so ready to like learn from people and ride for that challenge. Like I really want to honor that legacy.
Yeah. Let's hope, maybe he 40 too short. They might show up. I don't know. We'll get you on the next album.
We're calling you out now. You better be at that premiere. We are calling you out now. Okay. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. I hope you have a lovely night in there, and thank you. I can't wait to see you on the stage very soon. Okay. Thank you.
Let's get in there.
Awesome. Hello. We got the next one up. We already got the next one up. Hello, baby, can you tell us what's your name? Who are you here with? What companies, what shows? How are you representing? This is a South Bay homie right here. So, tell them how it is.
Hi, I'm Anthony Castilian from South Bay, of course. I'm here with the cast of Chaplain Keaton on Cinema Limelight from the Fair Theater.
Yeah.
Got a whole lot of people from the fair. It's nice. Really hoping that I'm gonna take home something.
Lovely. Okay, if you haven't heard about this Chaplain Productions in the South Bay, there was big talk. So it was a lovely show. I got to see it just a little. I only got to see one of your shows because we were in a production together of In the Heights. Got a rep for the Latinos.
Same here.
He's dominating. He just won. A little bit about Chaplain, what it was like in the process, and who you played, and why you think it had such categories and got the nomination.
Chaplain Keaton on Cinema Limelight is mainly about the one time that Chaplain two stars of silent film together. And what it might have been like on what the movie meant, especially at the time in American history, which was very politically. I'm looking for. That's right. Chaplain would later be driven out of the U.S. basically for 20 years, and Keaton will want to die in obscurity.
Yes.
Both of these giants became almost a footnote in history, if not for people who remember them. It's so strange looking at them and understanding both these amazing men were on the precipice of a brand new era of filmmaking, what it means to be American. And the show really focused on that, which I think is very topical in our current climate.
Yep, I think the people at home know just what you're talking about, Andy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Of course, it's not just all doom and gloom. We have a little bit of levity thrown in with my character, who played Stoneface, Buster Keaton's character, along with the excellent Johnny Villar, who played my counterpart from Charlie Chaplin, the Tramp. All of our scenes were done entirely without dialogue. We would often be just pantomiming and doing other scenes, along with Skylar, who played the girl, so Silent Hall. We were the counterpoint to Chaplin and Keaton in their older years. And it was a really unique experience, especially with our director, who's more into film. Getting kind of a filmmaker's eye
in a live theater setting. It's a unique experience. And again, the history of the show itself, along with all the people, the real people in it, a filmmaker's eye was definitely fitting.
Yeah, of course. Like mega giant film stars. Kind of what solidified film today, and to take a theatrical take on it as well. With a stage production is such an exciting thing. I love it. So, Anthony, any last words for the people at home? Anything you want to shout out? Your socials, companies, things on the horizon, anything like that you want to shout out for the folks at home?
Probably I'm taking a break from the theater scene, but you can probably still catch me around City Lights Theater Company in downtown San Jose. I hang out there quite a bit. Hopefully I'll see you there.
Amazing, awesome. Thanks, Anthony. You have a great night, okay?
Yeah. So Rachel, I got JC and I got John.
Oh my God.
You look familiar.
Hello. What are you?
For you.
How are you? Why don't you introduce yourself to the peeps at home? Tell them your name, who you're here with tonight, and what you're excited for.
My name is John Charles Kimpo. You guys can call me JC. I'm here with some friends. Got nominated for Best Featured Actor in a Comedy. So I just did a show called Human Error in Lafayette last year, September, which was awesome.
Awesome. And so out of the comedies, out of the shows, the people, the companies, what are you looking forward to tonight? Maybe taking something home. Are there any shows that you saw this year that were nominated that you think, man, I'm really rooting for those guys?
Yeah. Well, looking forward to tonight. We'll be drinking at the end of the night, whether drinking because I won or drinking because I lost. So either or, I'll be drinking nonetheless. So that's the good part. Yeah. So any production, I think I saw like Jesus Christ Superstar, like Berkeley Playhouse. It's amazing. Yeah, it was just amazing. So and Melody, one of our castmates in Human Error, actually one of the ensemble for that show.
Amazing.
Really fantastic. So I hope they win a lot of awards tonight.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Also, I believe we did a D&D campaign together. I believe
Please tell me more about this.
Yes, I believe we did a short D&D campaign. The theater world, a very small world. We know there's always actors knowing people in different shows, things like that. But an actor's life is many a thing usually. So it's so lovely to get to see you and. But I believe that this show's about those.
No surprise.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
See you at Intermission.
There's really a lot of wonderful and talented individuals who are talking to each other this evening. My God. Any stand-up from the night? Anything we're trying to
I think I want to give a quick shout out to, I know we've got some folks at home watching that are nominated tonight. We got Rick Reynolds from Hillbarn Theater for Patsy Cline. He's an amazing man. And we've got, our mutual friend John Mannion, who is also nominated, who is in Jersey Boys at Palo Alto Players. Make sure you guys go see that. So a quick shout out to all our folks at home who are nominated, who maybe couldn't make it out here tonight. We are still rooting for you here on this side, here at the theater.
Well, it looks like the show's about to get started, so we're going to go in there and watch with the rest of you guys, and we'll see you at Intermission.
Ladies and gentlemen, the food service is
yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna get it. Actually, I gotta go run. Okay. Oh, thanks. Here.
He's looking very relaxed. Of course she shows up with it. There she is.
Janika! Interview for the live stream today. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. It's fine. Make sure there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for me. Yeah. That's why I wrap this.
Also you. I'm gonna be like Flannery went with you last year. I don't need to go to
Well deserved.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please find your seats. The program will begin soon. Thank you.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome, 48th San Francisco Bay Area Theater Critics Award Gala. 60 presentations and awards for excellence in theater in 2024. And the first award gala in person since the beginning of the pandemic. I'm Karen Cordell, member of the Critics Circle, and I hope you enjoy the evening of tasty refreshments and of presentations, and wine and beer and water. So these productions opened between January and December 31st, 2020, and were attended by a minimum of 3 Bay Area theaters and a minimum of 3 to qualify to activate a category. So I'd also like to acknowledge our sponsors, the Victoria Theater. They've been with us for many years. And Equity Association. So tonight, if you want your friends that are not here to be able to join in for the gala, you can turn your cell phones on right now. They can watch us now. The Bay Area Theater Critics Facebook page. Wow! Just text them right now to the Facebook page. So tonight, we're also honoring those San Francisco Bay Area performers that have recently become members of the Actors Equity Association. So we'd like to thank our great band, First Person Plural trio. The lovely Miss San Francisco Bay Area. Doesn't she look gorgeous? She'll be assisting on stage tonight. And we also would like to thank Japoy Ramos. And all of his assistants that are doing all of the videography. And their mentor, who passed away this year, sadly, Vince Media, who many of you knew. And we also, of course, couldn't do this event with all of the wonderful volunteers that we have. It wouldn't be happening without all the volunteers. So thank you, volunteers. So while we appreciate that the winners would always like to say a few words, due to time restraints, if you want to get home tonight, we're allowing only our 4 special award recipients to take a few minutes to say something to us. So except for the 4 special awards, our co-host, Aldo Billingsley, and Stacy Ross. They'll be announcing all of the nominees and the winners. And as we know, they are both seasoned theater artists, well known to all of us. Aldo is an actor, a director, a producer, a consultant, a professor of theater arts at Santa Clara University. He's been called riveting, complex, yes.
Award, and it's named for the former arts editor and longtime theater critic of the San Francisco Bay, Gene Price. The Gene Price Award honors a person who embodies superlative professionalism and passion for Bay Area theater. Years ago, the first time I saw Darryl V. Jones, at the old Rhino Theater in North Beach, I was immediately drawn by his acting from from the heart. That kind of emotion is worthy of this award. I am so pleased to present this award to a man who has directed, acted, choreographed, sung, danced, and composed for all of us. A mystery man. He wears many different hats. Daryl arrived from the East, where he was directing associate of Arena Stage in DC and professor of acting and directing at the University of Michigan. I started looking out for Daryl's name and found a lot. I found myself at Theater Rhino's The Brothers Size, directed by Daryl, then The Royale, and Blue Door and Aurora, directed by Daryl, then Kill, Boom, Paradise, and Choir Boy, and Shotgun Players. He showed up directing Bessie Smith and performing in crowds at Center Rep. Daryl was director, performer, and writer for Haley, the Hate by Haley and Jackson story, and for the Lorraine Hansberry Theater. And that's just a few. And don't forget Daryl in Priscilla, Queen of the Devil. You get it. Daryl directs, writes, choreographs, and performs for us. He always surpasses expectations and breaks new ground. Each time you go to a show by Daryl, you get that shimmer of recognition. He works at the highest levels, mixing East Coast moxie with West Coast flair. Daryl makes old shows new and new shows shine. Let's celebrate our friend who soars with professionalism and passion in our theater world. I'm so honored and happy to present this award to Daryl V. Jones.
Well, you know, Mary and I met many times, and we tried to coordinate, not say the same thing. It didn't work out that way. So unfortunately, I'm going to repeat a little bit of what he said. But I am honored, deeply honored, to accept the Gene Price Award for my contribution to Bay Area theater. This recognition is not just a testament to my work, but a celebration of the collective effort and passion we all share for the arts, for the arts. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the San Francisco Bay Area Theater Critics Circle and Barry Horowitz of Theatrics. It is your belief in the power of theater to transform lives that has inspired me to strive for excellence. 2 years ago, I returned to childhood playing the Tin Man in ACT's Wizard of Oz. And like the Tin Man, what I found here in the Bay is heart. When I first read the description of myself in the award announcement, I laughed. I quote, whether he's directing, choreographing, singing, writing, or teaching, I laughed for two reasons. One, because really, that could be code for drama queen. And two, because at a very early age, I wanted to do it all. I took my first acting classes at the age of 9. When we did a child version of You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown, I took that script back to my elementary school where I was one of 3 Black students, and produced, directed, and performed the role of Charlie Brown. That passion to do it all stayed with me throughout my life and career in theater. I have a Bachelor of Music and Vocal Performance from the Catholic University of America and an MFA in Directing from Boston University. For me, the fusion of music, spoken text, and movement have always been intertwined. I think that has been the hallmark of my work. I've been blessed to direct productions here that have allowed me to explore this fusion, such as The Royale at Aurora, in which I choreographed the fights using stylized step movement done at historically Black colleges. Choir Boy at Shotgun, for which I wrote an original song and adopted those sweet boys as my theater grandsons. A combined effort with the Rain Man's Theater and SFBATCC yielded Haley, the Mahalia Jackson musical, which I directed, co-wrote, and performed in. I thank all the many collaborators that shared this award. Action crowns at Center Rep. In 2005 to create a musical theater program at Cal State East Bay. Jasmine Williams, April Ballesteros, Grace Ortega, West. To all my professional and educational endeavors. I also took the drive to persevere despite facing racist and homophobic oppression with me. When told not to expect to do Black plays in my MFA directing program, I started a Black theater club and we produced the Colors Museum. It was through this experience and many more like it that I embraced the spirit of Sankofa.
Yes.
Thank you. Or some people don't know what that means. Or paying it forward. I have made a steady practice of making professional opportunities for students regardless of race, gender, or ethnicity. Still, my work, our work, is far from over. Let us continue to tell stories of social injustice and to explore narratives of the oppressed. I want all of you to know that you are divine in the eyes of the Creator. You might be the target of racism, sexism, homophobia, etc., but they are doing it to you. You are not the problem. Live as your authentic selves. Live as your authentic selves and make art that celebrates your authenticity. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. Some today. Thank you, and God bless us, everyone.
One more round of applause for Geraldine Jones. So, we're supposed to minus riff. Well, you know,
Riff is one of the jets.
I don't know. We're gonna depend on you drinking a little more during the night, and then maybe giving us something to riff on. And until that happens, I think we'll dive right in with nominations for a feature performance in a drama. And it has to be fewer than 100 seats. Nicholas Augusta, Fences. Rolanda D. Bell, 1,000 Shots. Jim Frankie Banks, Fences, 6th Street Playhouse. John Mannion for Peter Pan on the 70th. Natalie Kushner, Clyburn Park. And Maroon. Natalie Kushner,
Natalie does not seem to be here, so we're moving right along. In the house with 100 to 300 seats. Chachi Delgado for Gala. Lisa Ramirez for Angels in America for New Rappaport, Wait Until Dark, Hillbomb Theater. Getting on our pipeline, African American Shakespeare Theater. Evan Leland Stewart, Angels in America Part 1. And the winner is Chachi Delgado.
more than 300 seats. John Keebler, The Far Country. Devin Fleury, Queen, Theater Works, Silicon Valley. Lindsay Rico, Mother Road, Virgin Repertory Theater. Mike Ryan, Queen, Theater Works, Silicon Valley. And Sharon Shaw. And it is Sharon Shaw.
thousand ships, all computer projects. 100 seats. I just moved this book. I saw a note. It says Aldo Billingsley and Stacey Ross take over. Anyway, featured performance comedy in a house with more than 300 seats. Gabriel Brown, Big Data. Victor Charles, Yaya's African hair braiding, William Thomas Hodgson, Francis Chu, Tiger Style, and Ty White, Much Ado About Nothing, Marin Shakespeare. And the winner is Francis Chu, Tiger Style. Or just stand there and say, I know. These people get hired in New York because they got money set up. Nominations for choreography in a house with fewer than 100 seats. Oregon Daily, Young Frankenstein was Alex Gomez, Oliver, Meredith Debsky, Monty Python, Spamalot, Novato Theater Company. St. John Jones, What's on This Island? John Mayle, the 49 Steps Masters. And the winner is St. John Jones. Thank you. If you see the representative, they get to take a beautiful shot with Miss SFBATCC.
No union shows. Okay, I get it. In the house with 100 to 300 seats. Bear Graham, Angels in America, Part 1, Millennium Approaches, Complete Projects. Woo! Nicole Helfer. Joey, Altamina Clay. And Leslie Wagner. The winner is Leslie Wagner.
Steve. Let's go, Leslie!
In a house with more than 300 seats, Roger Feather Kelly, A Strange Loop, Christina Lazo, That de los Santos Reyes Group, Legal Musical, Alex Rodriguez, everybody's talking about
David Newman, Gala, rock musical, Berkeley Repertory.
Absolutely. Okay. And the winner is Alex Rodriguez. Everybody
Nominations for lighting design in the house with fewer than 100 seats. Gary Graves, Boston Green Central Group. Michael O'Brien, the 39 Steps, Master Spring. Jeff Rollins, who's Dead McCarthy, Stories by Kevin Barry. And Space. And Frank Salubu, Live Okay, here we are. Aldo and Stacy take over. The winner is Frank Sarubi.
You know, there are a lot of actors in this space when they give this much applause to the lighting designers. They know. In a house with 100 to 300 seats, Derek Duarte, the 49 Steps San Francisco Classic. Something Rocky Hill. Kurt Landisman, Yada Marinki. Kevin Myron, Michael Palumbo, Rachel. And the winner is Pamela Gray, Something Wrong, Bill
TJ Durkins, the Matchbox Magic Food, Berkeley Repertory Theater. Minjin Kim, the Far Country, Berkeley Repertory Theater. Stephen B. Manson, King James, Silicon Valley. And Jen Schreeder, A Strange New American. And the winner is Kevin Adams, Galileo, a rock musical.
Nominations for sound design in a house with fewer than 100 seats. Ray Archie, Cost of Living. Michael O'Brien, the 39 Steps, Master Playhouse. Y'all make a brother nervous. I told him I would get up here and not look over my shoulder, but now I will.
Sound.
Before we do sound, we want to do another special award. The best thing about the errors that I make is it just cracks my wife up. She just figure it out. All right, I'm going to do the next one last week. Thank you. Now, the Payne Knickerbocker Award. Please welcome Critics Circle Vice President, and there's Frederick.
Wow, we made it. I want to apologize first for us running out of food. That was my bad.
It was delicious.
It's a sin to run out of food in my culture. Anyway, the Payne Knickerbocker Award is named for the former theater critic of the San Francisco Chronicle and is presented to an organization that has made a continuing contribution to Bay Area theater. And this year, this distinguished honor goes to Hill Barn Theater. An outgrowth of Peninsula Musical Theater, founded at the College of San Mateo in 1936. Many of us weren't around yet. It's one of the Bay Area's most beloved not-for-profit theaters that create live award-winning theater and conservatory education programs for aspiring young performers year-round. Their theater is an intimate 179-seat theater venue right in the heart of Foster City, California. And under the guidance of Executive Artistic Director Steve, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Mutterspaw. That was. And Conservatory Director Kimberly Braun, as well as a staff of dedicated and diverse artists. Hill Barn is committed to producing both classic and contemporary works, giving full voice to a wide range of artists and visions. Their programming is driven by the founding ideal to create theater with the community, for the community. Their productions explore narratives that utilize their intimate space, blurring the lines between the audience and the artist that results in a shared experience of empathy and education. By dedicating themselves to three guiding principles: quality, diversity, and community, Hill Barn Theater and Conservatory seek to be an artistic home providing productions and programs that make an essential contribution to the quality of life in the Bay Area, winning numerous awards for their work along the way. I'm honored to present the award to Steve Mutterspaw, who has a few words of his own to say. The microphone seems to be tired too.
The microphone stand is tired. Well, good evening, everybody. Thank you so much to the I feel a little disingenuous being the one to accept this because I'm only entering my third year and Hill Barn is about to celebrate its 85th. So I stand here for the leadership that came before me, for the staff that ran this theater over the decades. Many things have changed throughout the years. We did indeed start in a barn on a hill in San Mateo. We now have, we were gifted the land in which we are currently on in Foster City. And so this is our space, and we've been in Foster City for as long as that city has existed. Wow. So it is quite a wonderful, it's getting very tired. It's quite a wonderful relationship that we have with the community we perform for. But a theater is nothing without its artists. And I've been thinking a lot about, since Harry reached out and told me that we were going to be the recipients of this award, I've been thinking a lot about the Bay Area ecosystem and specifically the theater artists that we serve, that we've seen come through the Hill Barn doors. We are not only a place for folks early in their career to cut their teeth and get their experience, we also provide seasoned artists a chance to come and do passion projects and work alongside the younger artists. And with our conservatory, we are now training the artists of the future. So it's quite a lovely thing for us to be here and to accept this. And I thank you all for this wonderful award.
So I guess now that we're set
I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel a little bit more comfortable on the left. Nominations for sound design in a house with fewer than 100 seats. Ray Archie. Ray Archie. Ray Archie, cost of living local theater project. The 49th SFBATCC Playhouse. Hannah the Screen Library, word for word, Z-Straight, Z-Straight. Kevin Sharpton, Boston Breeze, Central Works. Next time, Who's Dead? Story by Kevin Berry, word for word, and Z-Straight. And the winner is Gregory Sharpton, Boston Breeze.
James R. Kavita, San Francisco. James R. Waitress. Howard Poe, San Francisco. Jeff Lucas, Something Rotten, Hillburn Theater. And Matt Science, Yoggin, Marin Theater. And the winner is Jeff Lucas, Something Rotten, Hillburn Theater.
He's going to get in about 10,000 steps just in this room. Sound design in a house with more than 300 seats. Live Carruthers, Being Alive, a Sondheim celebration, Theater Works, Silicon Valley. Then Ephraim, Much Ado About Nothing, Marin Shakespeare Company. Nick Powell, The Lehman Trilogy, American Conservatory Theater. Gregory Robinson, King James, Theater Works, Silicon Valley. Don Stevens, Galileo Rock Musical, Berkeley Repertory Theater. The winner is John Evers, Galileo Rock Musical, Berkeley Repertory.
Raise your hand if you have a feeling where he is.
San Jose.
Yes, this is made for money later. Small bills. Nominations for solo performance. Steve Budd, Steve Stars. Natalie Gomez, Criminal Legends. William Torres Hodgson. Stephen Anthony Jones.
Nominations for set design in a house with fewer than 100 seats. Tom O'Brien, Blind Spirit, Ross Valley Play. Who's Dead McCarthy, scores by Kevin Berry. With the awards this week. Mikiko Suji, Crossing the Lancey, Ross Valley Play. Mikiko Suji, The Strange Library, with the awards this week. Michael Walraven, Noises Up, Nevada Theater Company. And the winner is Mikiko Suji.
Cabaret, Center Rep. Oriana, My Home on the Moon. Captain Scott, Waitress. Mark Thomas, Angels of America, Part 1, and the winner is Jacqueline Scott.
With more than 300 seats. Set design, Wilson Chen, The Far Country, S. Devlin, The Lehman Trilogy, American Conservatory. Christopher King James, Rachel Hawk, Galileo Rock Musical, Berkeley Repertory Theater, and Todd Rosenthal, The Matchbox, Magic Flute, Berkeley Repertory Theater. And the winner is S. Devlin.
Nominations for specialties. Which right there, just that we have that cap on her lips. Okay. Vincent Keith Shaw, Properties Design, Fallen Angels, Aurora Theater Company. Jennifer Master's, Properties Design, The Freelance. Jacqueline Scott, Special Properties Design, My Home on the Moon. Amanda Villalobos, Properties Design, The Lineup, Christmas Carol, American Conservatory Theater. Tom Watson, Wig Hair Makeup Design, Galileo, Rock Musical. And the winner is Jacqueline Scott.
Nominations for projection design. I'll Buy, My Home on the Moon, San Francisco. Swung Pum Shea, The Far Country, Berkeley Repertory Theater. Leave it to me to mess up the pronunciation of Berkeley Repertory Theater. Steve Murderspaw, Anastasia, Hillbarn Theater. Don Wynn, No Name, No Nanette, South Bay Musical Theater. Jason H. Thompson and Peyton Pietras, Galileo Rock Musical, Berkeley Repertory Theater. And the winner is All right.
Go, Tanika!
That choice deserves to be seen. You're doing great. I didn't mean to be critical. Nominations for featured performance in a musical in a house with fewer than 100 seats. Julie Ludwig, The Divine Amy Hashimoto, Ghost Frankenstein. The Divine Sarah. Gabriel Ross, Cabaret.
And that's 100 to 300 seats. And the winner is Then There Was Something Wrong.
In a house with more than 300 seats, featured performance in a musical. Ragged Dean, Galileo, a rock musical, Berkeley Repertoire Theater. Jane Conrad Frank, everybody's talking about Jane. Mary Kalita, The Prom, Berkeley Playhouse. Jeremy Kushner, Galileo, a rock musical, Berkeley Repertoire Theater. And Andrea Red. Legally Blonde, and the winner is Mary Kalita, The Prom. Berkeley Playhouse. Okay, I think I'm stuck. Mary? Mary, are you here?
New York!
No, you're just being Fresno. Let's not take this to New York again. She's got the point next for me. Got what I spoke. Oh, no. This is the. Yeah. We don't have cool Knickerbocker, but it means everything. Because one of our favorite people, and I'm sure she's one of your favorite people too. I think of, but just gonna say, is with us tonight. And thank you for being with us. And thank you for being.
There's no one who sees you in theater. Keep walking
All right.
We're gonna try and find.
If you're not sad, she wouldn't be that sad about that.
No,
Oh, and we're live.
we're live now.
We're about to be. Here. Oh, here. Let me Oh, here. Let me
Okay,
get the
let's
little
go.
thing because we got to start.
Let's go.
I think let's just here. Right.
Tell us when we're live.
Let me just. Oh, here we go. We'll just go in this corner.
Yeah. There's some lighting here.
There's some stuff right here.
Yeah.
I know a lot.
So,
Grams per. Oh, man, I didn't listen. You can see me.
lighting.
Oh, we are live. On the right side. Hey, how's it going, everyone? That wraps up Act 1 of our live stream for our Bay Area Theater Critics Circle Gala. Thank you all so much for joining. We're going to keep our interviews going.
I'm feeling great. I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling lovely, lovely, lovely. You know, there were so many awesome nominees. Lots of people that we all like.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've worked with them, people that we know.
Hillbarn's winning lots of awards tonight. It's great. It's great. It's a lot of fun. Hillbarn's a great theater to work with. So happy that everybody on their team is winning a lot of awards tonight. I'm sure they're very happy. A lot of local pride because I happen to live in it.
Yeah. As they say, FC, Foster City Pride. Yeah, and they were also an honorary there tonight. We had 2 on-sale awards already tonight, which has been really awesome. The Critics Circle, you know, taking their opportunity to, you know, acknowledge the people that are not only growing, but are making steps towards a better future for our Bay Area leaders.
Exactly. Earlier, Tickets House.
Yes.
It's a lot of wonderful about the state of theater and what the record is. I'm thinking. Yeah. Find some folks.
But you know, for all the people at home, this is only half of the night. Half the night gone so far. We got some big awards coming up next. Which
Best full production.
Best full production in all 3 of the number categories, which is going to be really exciting. I'm excited for that mostly because there are so many good shows and so many things that we're excited about. Yes. So we'll have a couple of interviews for you guys tonight during Intermission. We've got a short time.
And a lot of folks need to stretch their legs a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot is not. We're making do with our shows in the morning. I actually live right here.
Exactly.
It's great fun. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would love for you guys, actually, if you're watching the stream right now and you had a theater you worked with, a theater that maybe you would like to soon, drop them in the comments, drop a shout out. If you guys have worked with Hillbarn, you better be dropping them in the comments. So show some love to your local theaters out there.
Yeah. Lighting, sounds, props, all of those very things that from
yeah,
all highlighted here tonight, and way more important, in my opinion. In a lot of ways than just than so much more. As the adage says, it takes.
It does. It does. Some of these people to find a job, you know, at the Bay Area, and all different levels where everything is for these people. It is so hard to Bay Area right now. Finding properties
And a lot of times, thanks.
Yes, yeah, and a lot of the time, people don't see the work that goes in. So, you know what? Let's take a look.
I tried a little bit.
Mary, have you been interviewed yet? What else would you like to be on the stream?
Sure, I'd like to.
Yeah, right here, on the little corner, right here.
Hey.
You're right here's the camera. Right here.
Yeah, tell them right over here.
Right here.
Where we gotta go?
You're in the perfect spot.
Excellent start to the Thank you. And I'm an old theater guy. I'd love to get over here.
I don't know if she's very bad, but my
Awesome. And of course, you have your name. Why don't you tell the folks at home what's your name and what are you saying tonight?
Oh, I'm very happy to theatrics.com, which is the press website for that. It's all free. Theatrics, Theatrius. Theatrics, if you can sign up for free and get all the reviews automatically in your email. Theatrics. I am Theatrius, like I am Spartacus.
I love it. I love it.
There's something there.
And so, you opened up our show tonight, and then like that pretty neat.
Rachel Rivera.
Ralph right here.
See I him.
So close. So close. So higher. Oh, not close to anyone.
I'm an English teacher too. What's your question, dear?
So my question is, with your website, opening up our show, what is one thing that you are ready to see in Act 2? What is something that you're excited? What category? What are the people, the creatives, the companies? What's something you can give a shout out to about in Act 2? What do you think, Barry?
I don't know, but what's playing? What's coming up?
Well,
give me a program. Give me a choice. I need paper.
Well, we've got
paper.
What ticket items is best feature, best overall performance?
Yes.
Production.
We've got directors.
I like Clybourne Park at Masker's Playhouse. It was a work of genius. It's based on Lorraine Hansberry's Raisin in the Sun.
Okay, yes.
And it was a small theater in Point Richmond, and it knocked your socks off. It was so beautiful. About racism in the 50s and in the present in old USA.
I love it. I love it.
We've heard a little bit from Gerald Jones. I was thinking about the next step we want to take. Isn't it something very important about shows doing things to address certain strikes in the state of the matter. What sorts of things to connect to about the future of theatrical productions of the future?
Oh, we're in trouble. We got to stand up against President Green, which is absolutely mind-boggling. It's just like 1939 and Hitler's Germany. Let's face it, this is really, I don't want to use any profanity, but things don't look good. And I don't know if the theater can save us, but we're trying. Aren't we? We race for theatrics too.
Oh, fantastic! Come on in here, come on in.
We race for theatrics too.
I love your glasses, by the way.
And she's trying to change the world too.
And how can we do that right now in the local Bay Area theater scene? What are the ways that we can be retroactive and we can be that change? Okay, so
get out of the house and go to the theater.
Get out of the house and go to the theater.
That's what I have to say to folks. We're going to go to the theaters. People like Lynn, like Barry are out here. They're trying to, bring theater to the masses and, bring critiques to the masses and on a free website. So once again, Barry, help us out website.
Theatrius. A-T-R-I-U-S.
I am theatrics.
We are theatrics.
We are theatrics.
We are all theatrics.
All theatrics.
And we want more young writers on theatrics, and I train everybody to be writers on theatrics. Because I'm an old English and drama teacher.
There it is.
Barry's the man to talk to, all right? You want to be a writer?
Barry and
Yeah. Theatrics.
Thank you both so
You can
much.
be a writer. You can be a writer. You're already out.
We're here. We're writers now.
Write like you talk. Write like you talk. Write like you talk.
From actors to writers, here we go.
Okay.
Well, thank you both so much. Thank you.
You guys are so sweet.
You guys are fantastic. Really much forward to seeing you more. Second act now.
Second half's gonna be number. I need a program to see what's going on.
We had all our programs here, but you know, people they want them, they read them.
Too many people in the theater, man. It's a great problem to have. It's a
Great problem.
to have.
Yeah, thank you both so
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's a fine program.
All right. And so they're off to go find the program. Wonderful words from Barry and Liam.
Oh, looks like
So we got some folks.
We got a good column. All right. And so you check me and doing this stuff. We did, yes. Well, I said, yeah, there was a ton of last week. I
Okay.
I go. I think there's so many people. Yeah. I'm gonna.
I think we're back. I think we're back.
So this was this was an original production. It was the making of language. In the time, Charlie Chaplin was here together. And it would be the two most famous silent videos. And our portion showed two characters on it.
Yeah, so I played the girl, which was a mix of all of the different women and female roles, all of them trained across all of Chaplin's lifetime of his and so I was the girl, I was really lost with some great characters. It was really interesting to track what they constantly sorting things. It was all silent, so we were silent characters because we built in our black and white costumes. We had to play alongside Billy with an actor, so we're also playing the characters that were not silent.
So the production itself was done. There's no dialogue. Is that right?
So our track, we were the silent characters as these like flashbacks or these like memory moments of the show, while also alongside we had our older versions of Chaplin and King that would come alongside because these later in their careers and events. They would come back and look at these stories and the audience would just see us play it out. So it was really fun to go back and look at the actual footage and try to recreate that on stage.
Oh, that's awesome. Especially because there actually is, if you don't know, a Charlie Chaplin connection to the Bay Area. In 1915, 110 years ago, he made 5 movies in Niles, which is in modern day Yukon. So for one of the productions, he had the founders of the Niles Film Museum come and do a poster talk about it. So it was very meaningful to tie that together.
connection that Charlie Chaplin has to the area. This is one of those. Him and Buster Keaton, two of the most famous filmmakers ever. So he's blessed.
Looking at the action to Charlie Chaplin, who I know you being a ginormous, knows everything about almost every movie. What is your experience with Charlie Chaplin in your own personal?
I mean, just being a fan. Of course, I did win a couple of filmmaking festivals back in the or some short Chaplin-esque silent films I made. One at called San Mateo, and one at the internationally silent film festival in Oregon. And but then obviously getting to play it was a whole new thing. And I know you're obviously you're just a silent film in general too. So,
Shout out to my mom. My mom. For just educating me. It was I grew up in the family and every house loves me. And she was like, that was from this other movie. We'd sit down and we'd watch it. We'd sit down and watch Laurel and Hardy. We'd sit down and watch Charlie Chaplin and Buster Keaton. They wear all of these things. People that say, actor, especially in I was such a fan, and then also being able to create those scenes, those famous scenes into life and get this off stage.
I want to run like historical, like novel, you look at kind of frame for this thing. If you back make sure it's an actor and this is this characters and how they are in real life.
I think every actor I know underneath the journey of having these types of I know for myself and John and Anthony who just actually worked with us. We would sit there with the screen of our family. Making sure that they know the exact timestamp of the scene we're supposed to be creating. Typically, they are making us a boxing scene. Trying to recreate all of this. It was a journey. We had a lot of
So you would consider yourself a big movie buff as well?
if it's black and white.
Okay. I had kind of an interesting question. Something I'm curious about.
We're friends, by the way.
Yeah.
If that didn't come across. I dragged him in 2022 to see The Godfather first time because he had never seen it. I forced him to watch
At the Alamo here in the city.
Small interlude. Now he's trying to drag me to watch The Godfather.
Oh my God. Yes, like it's yes, and then it passes on. I think we need to have a big shout out to a friend of ours who just won the Mr. Beast games on Amazon Prime. Something that we did the 4 gifts with at Hillbarn. Randy Allen.
Right, Randy Allen, the last brother is where Wayne Victory and well deserved. And we want to also acknowledge the memory of Father Joseph Bradley.
Yes.
He played the whole was about. Sadly, passed away recently, which I knew him for many, many years. Honored to both play different parts of his life. And now producer their Hillbarn production. And it's so nice to think that I was totally surprised that Joe was here. And I still see and remember that show. Actually, after
yeah, well, it's given us an opportunity to shoot and also just have made great friendships that have lasted a long time.
Yeah.
And I want to know, being a film fan, what your 3 favorite Broadway musicals are that were based off of films, film adaptation, Broadway musicals. Or it could be a play if that shit is based off.
I can't really say that because generally I don't always. I mean, the shows that are like this movie named film musical are usually not among my favorite. It's one of my favorite movies. I give you my favorite movies. Yes, okay. Four. I'm here for my favorite movies are on time. Which is Park with Orange, David Lynch's Green Velvet, Charles Lawton's The Night of the Hunter, and F.W. Murnau's Sunrise.
Amazing choices. I need to now. Well, thank you both so much for taking time to chat with us. We'll see you next long.
Rest of football. We'll see you guys in the second act. Thank you for all y'all after this game. Yeah. Yeah. See you later.
Thanks so much, folks.
All right. We no longer have a nominee, people. We have an award. Okay, why don't you introduce yourself? Tell us What's your part of it and what your job was on this show?
Hi, my name is Natalie Tiffner. I was a featured actress in Hardware Park. I was very like,
Why don't you tell me what was it like in this production? What was the process like? How much material did you have? And what was maybe one of your favorite moments in a production?
we worked on this show for about I think like a month and like a week or two. We all came in off book. That was what our director asked of us. The show, you know, it has a lot of overlap. So it was really important to really know our lives so that we could be together. It wasn't a challenge to get off book and the show on stage.
Yeah, and what was your specific part? Who did you play in the show?
I played Betsy in Act 1 and then Lindsay in Act 2. Betsy was a special challenge because she's a character who is deaf in the 1950s. And then in Act 2, I am Lindsay.
A woman, I assume.
Yeah. And I think like the final 2000s.
Yeah, and not only were you nominated tonight, you taking the win for featured actress. And so, what does this mean to you? You know, is there anything that you wanted to say out there to the people? I know they don't give you much time out there. Yeah, but we've got a little bit of time for you today.
I mean, I was shocked. I anticipated in no way that I might win tonight. I have a huge shout out to my cast: Ben, Brianna, Allison, Josh, Evan, my director, and friends. A huge shout out to my fiance, my partner, Lauren. Not only, I don't think he's over there. He's somewhere out there. He's somewhere in the world. Yeah. I lost my but he not only like prepared to be then I'm like in rehearsal these days for like influence today I've seen how but he not only comes like opening night or like one of the owners of the show, he comes like every.
Oh my God. Our family, our partners that are there at home, always supporting us. Like we have to, it's not an easy lifestyle for sure. It's nice to have people in your life that are very supporting us. We all hard work and we all do.
It's a lot of time. It's a lot of it's not easy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. Thank you so much for coming out. You have a wonderful rest of your night. And you take care, okay? Jonathan Tamari, Jonathan partners supporting our lovely actors and producers and everything out there. Now, we got one last special guest for you before we hop back into Act 2. Susan. Yes. Susan!
Susan, we've been hearing about you all night. Tell us what theater are you representing tonight?
I'm representing the San Francisco Bay Area theater critics. But I want to say that I'm going to nominate the theater for their special year. And I'm thrilled that they want this one.
No, I'm lucky enough to have worked with all that. I know many of my friends and family have gone through the conservatory, have performed there. So, and I feel like every time I'm seeing a show there, it's like I'm with family. You know, you walk in, you see this. People have been in the box office, who have been directing, who have been there for so long. So it is like they said, they're doing stuff for the community, for the community.
I used to be on the Hill Farm board when I lived in Foster City. And we also did stage crew and even got an ovation for stage crew.
Yes.
The odd
Awesome. Oh my gosh. Yes. And so tell us, what do you do for the critics circle? How did you get involved with such an amazing
Well, I go to theater all over the Bay Area. I also write reviews. I write great reviews. And yes, I see and most of the area. And but I also tonight did the slides and your
Yes.
wonderfully. Yeah. So I'm also a worker bee for the critics. But to me, the critics are really the hard theater in this Bay Area. We try to go everywhere. And we try to encourage others to there's eyes in here sitting seated
Now, I know I feel like in the industry, at least, you know, in the media, I feel like critics get a bad rap. They're always known for kind of being the negative people out there. So what do you have to say? I feel like I agree here. This area, whether the production was, you know, just okay. Than everyone you say about the theater critics here in the Bay Area.
I think they have and I think what they try to do is promote theater. The biggest problem is when you get a show, but the critics find a way to mass and we have an audience and we have to really give our
I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're about to jump into Act 2.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching.
Thanks, you guys.
Previous winners can pick up protective folders for their awards certificates at the end of the show up here on the stage. Is that correct? You don't want to ask. So and now I'd like to present Mitchell Field, who is going to present the Annette Lusk Award. Thank you. Luz.
Well, thank you all for being here tonight. We're really happy to be with the other community again after 5 long years. The Critics Circle Emerging Talent Award is named for the late Dominican University professor and a longtime Critics Circle member, Dr. Annette Lusk. It's given to a promising new theatrical talent who has demonstrated early on the potential to have a significant impact on Bay Area theater. There's a young man who many of our circle have noticed in numerous Bay Area productions during the past couple of years, from the Marin Mountain play to Shotgun Players and to the San Francisco Playhouse. And in each production, this actor has demonstrated his on-stage vitality and his intense commitment to each production. It's for these reasons, and the fact that he has the catchiest name in Bay Area theater. This year, we are pleased to honor and present the Annette Lusk Award for Emerging Bay Area Talent to Chachi.
I was reading upside down. I was like, y'all spelled it wrong. No. It says Chachi Delgado. I don't even know where to start. This is a beautiful honor. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. That photo is old. That's okay. My brother took that photo? No, it was a selfie. I remember. This is like 2020 when we were all locked up. But let me just get to the thank yous real quick. I'd like to thank my arms for always being by my side, my feet for keeping me grounded, and my fingers and my toes because I can always count on them, right? I'd like to thank my mom right here. She did a great job. Hey, listen, y'all. She raised me to not be a punk, and it's helped me this time. My brother, he beat me into becoming a punk. And so, I love you, man. My girlfriend, Lucy Swenson, thank you for all your support. Always. To everyone that I've ever worked with and will continue to keep working with, it's not just me that's getting this award. I share this with you all. And I thank you all so much for bringing me this far and always showing your love and support to me. I thank my culture as an Afro-Latino here in the Bay Area. It's hard to know exactly where you fit in sometimes, but it's okay to step out sometimes and fit in with it all. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. My choir boys, right there, my choir boy director, there he is. Yo, that show right there, it taught me so much about being a young black man in this country. And I can't thank you enough. We share something so special now, you know? And we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. So I think we share something so special that I would never ever be able to have again in whatever I do in my life. And I thank you. And I thank you. And I hope we continue to stay friends for the longest time. Yeah? I also wanna thank everyone that has come before me, my ancestors, everyone that has fought for me to be here in these spaces. And I wish that the gratitude that I hold continues to go through my bloodline after I'm gone as well. You know? I love the Bay Area. I'm from here. You know, I want to stay here as long as possible. I'll be here and back and forth for as long as I shall live. Thank you, SFBATCC, for giving me this. Yeah, and I have a couple of slides. I'm joking. I already said thank you for everybody that I've worked with, but thank you to all the theaters as well that I have worked with. You know, there's a ton of people, the ushers, there's people that are at the bar that are working super hard just to make sure you as an audience are having the time of your life at these shows. So never pass them up. Always thank them whenever you go to see shows, because they're working just as hard as we are. To the swings and understudies out there, to the swings and understudies that sometimes never go on, you are seen and we love you. So, to the pit folks, we never see them, but we hear them. Yeah, I hope we can all give thanks and give gratitude to everything that we find in this life, to theater, and please, the last thing I want to say is go and see theater, go see art, go support each other, please, honestly. And I'm not just talking about, oh, you know what, let me go see Broadway. I'm talking about go and see shows that have not been able to be nominated, like youth shows, community theater, as much as you can see as much theater as possible. it can be expensive sometimes, and I understand that. However, when you can afford it, please go out. Please support your friends. Please support your family. Make it a priority for yourselves to save theater around the world, in the Bay Area, wherever it is. Because this administration isn't going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Keep fighting the fight that we're supposed to be doing. It ain't never till it's over. At the end of the day got in.
Now back to our regular schedule.
So good.
Did you all do what station segments you do with intermission? Take care of that? Yeah.
Everybody does this in their own way.
There you go. Here we go. Principal performance in a musical in a house with 100 to 300 seats. Danielle in the service today, Divine, Sarah, Lost Valley Players. Rudy Guerrero. Monica Rose Slater, Monty Python, Spotlight, and the winner is Rudy.
I'm just going to say right now that if this jacket is missing, I have nothing to do. Okay? It's nice to meet you. In a musical, in a house with 100 to 300 seats. Sophia Alawi.
Guinevere Cristobal. Malachi Castro, Strange American Records. Romero Murphy, everybody's talking about crazy, brave, light theater. And the winner is Raul
Now, nominations for writing, yeah, music direction, and a house with fewer than 100 seats. Armando Fox, cabaret. John Gallo, The Divine Sarah. Money Home, 1,000 Ships. Colin O'Ryan, Who's Dead McCarthy Stories by Harry Wood. And Mr. Daniel Savio, Monty Python's and the winner is Armando Fox.
Music direction in a house with 100 to 300 seats. Aaron Allen, Cabaret, Center Representative Whiskey, Evita, San Francisco Playhouse. Whiskey, Waitress, San Francisco Playhouse. Rick Reynolds, always back to
Go back.
You're doing great.
Thanks, Dad.
No, back.
We're good.
Do a tap dance.
Yes. Aaron Allen, Cabaret, Center Representative. Whiskey, Evita, San Francisco Playhouse. Waitress. Reynolds, Jim always says that theater is where we go to that is the gym. Despite Berkeley
In a house, stage direction in a house 100 to 300 seats. Susie Milano in a house. Real English. Something wrong with and the winner is Microsoft. Yeah. With more than 300 seats. Whoa! Accepting for everybody talking about every really like you. Sam Mendes, Giovanna Sondelli, King James University Citizen. And winner is Giovanna Sondelli, Principal performance, comedy, in a house with fewer than 100 seats. Tamara Cohn, crossing the Lansing Yeah. And Corey Truss, Blithe Spirit, Tamara Cohn. Performance comedy in a house with 100 to 300 seats. Rebecca Fosco, My Home on the Moon, San Francisco Bay. Folk song, Marine Theater. Human Error, Town Hall Theater Company. That's her. Yes. Emily Newsom, Fallen Angels, American Award, and Phil Long, and the winner is Dean Leonard, I literally promised.
We have it on video.
Ah, yes, principal performance comedy in a house with more than 300 seats. Ugo Carbell, Private Lives, American Conservatory Theater. Vittorio, Much More About Nothing, Shakespeare Company. Sarita Capone, Private Lives, American Conservatory Theater. Kenny Scott, King James. Silicon Valley. Jordan Lane Chappelle, King James Theater, and the winner is Kenny Scott and Jordan Lane
So, while the Lumber Bell comes this way, I will tell you a little secret about Jordan Scott. King James is about Cleveland winning a basketball game over your Golden State Warriors. And Jordan Scott said his name was almost Larry because he got named for a basketball player. So, you know, y'all be careful what you name your children. There's that. Moving on. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Principal Booth. The 49 Steps Masters Playhouse. 49 Steps San Francisco Playhouse. Blues Dead, McCarthy stories by Kevin Barry, word for word in the newspaper. And the winner is the play that goes wrong. And Stacey's going to talk about the ensemble musical.
Best ensemble image, Ryan Elma. 1,000 Ships, Oakland Theater Company. Asian American, Pipeline, at the American Shakespeare Company. The Foreign Country, 50 Repertory Theater. And the Leland Trilogy, American Conservatory Theater. And the winner is Angels of America.
Ensemble in a musical. Cabaret, Center Repertory Theater. Everybody's talking about Jamie Red Blackbeard. And Evita, San Francisco Playhouse. Sidney Broughton, Hillborough Theater. Waitress, San Francisco Playhouse. And the winner is Something Broughton.
Also, by Hillborough. How fast can I get from my seat, comfortable with my wife, to the stage for something that, well, I run the theater, but I wasn't actually in the show. I'll shut up now. Nominations for original script: Marcus Gardley, 1,000 Ships. Gary Graves, Boston Greens. Neil Lee, My Home on the Lonely San Francisco Playhouse. Galileo, a rock musical. Theater. And Michael J. Sullivan, sign my name to play. And the winner is Minnow Lee.
Talking about it
In a house with 100 seats for principal performance drama, Daniel Duque Estrada, Allison Donlin, Highborn Park, Donald Sinclair, Michael Ray Wisely, and the winner is Allison Gammon.
Susie Donalano, the glass. Angels in America, Part 1, and the winner, Angels in America, Part 1, and the winner is Susie Donalano.
Go to the award ceremony and they find out that their friends can yell real loud, or they become friends because they can yell real loud, and then you have to do the award ceremony. Chicken and egg. In a house with more than 300 seats, Kirsten Rose Anderson, Queen, Theater Works, Silicon Valley. James Carpenter, Mother Road, Brooklyn Repertory Theater. Trailer King, the Far Country. Emilio Garcia Sanchez, Mother Road, Brooklyn Repertory Theater. John Hepperman, the Lehman Trilogy, American Conservatory Theater. And the winner is Yador Chin.
area Critics Circle member Vic Cordell will say a few words and give away.
Go, Tracy.
I hear you.
Go, Tracy.
I hear you, darling. It's time for another award.
Hi, I'm Victor Cordell, member of Critics Circle. I'm very proud to be able to introduce Stephanie Weisman. Who's a Friedman Lifetime Achievement Award. Stephanie is one of the true giants in making the Bay Area theatrical community what it is today. She's the founder, executive director, and artistic director of the Marsh and all of its associated with its inception in 1989. The Marsh has acted as a breeding ground for new performances, and that's been especially so with solo works. In 2024, Marsh Enterprises offered over 500 performances. That's like a performance and a half a day, every day of the year. Of those, they represented over 180 unique productions, including musical activities and youth activities. And uniquely, the Marsh has a fixed presence on both sides of the bay, having theaters in both San Francisco and in Berkeley. Stephanie has been a producer, a director, an author, an actor, a journalist, a journal editor, and even an opera composer, so she's done it all. She has also spawned or advanced the careers of notable talents with Bay Area concentration, friends of yours probably, like writer-performers Brian Copeland, Danny Hoyle, Josh Kornbluth, and Margaret Gomez, as well as, playwright Lynn Kaufman. On the national scene, she had Robert Townsend, Kamau Bell, Ali Wong. They have all passed through Stephanie's doors. And one comic actually spent a year anchored at Stephanie's Mock Cafe, developing a special. And that was I could go on, but you get the idea. Let's show our appreciation for the Jerry Friedman Lifetime Achievement Award.
Everybody here, what an honor. And you know, when I was thinking about this award and getting it, it just took me down a 36-year cascade tunnel of thoughts. You know, and when I was thinking about it, two categories came to mind. The first was making a Marsh timeline list from beginning to end, or till now. Don't worry, I didn't get that far. The second category, I'll get to it. List item 1. It all started with the trip I took looking for a new city to move to. Wow. I'm in San Francisco, early 80s, watching Spalding Gray perform Swimming to Cambodia at the New Performance Gallery. Wow, this was it. This was theater that inspired me. During this trip, I also found out that I had been awarded a New York State Council on the Arts poetry residency. So what the heck? I would turn my poetry masterpieces, Dance Masters, into a solo performance. No problem. It would also double as my going away party. I was moving to San Francisco. I didn't have a clue about theater, but I knew one must promote. When the printing salesperson handed me my postcards, back then you had to do a lot to get things printed. She asked me, what was I doing about my lights? I looked at her and I said, what are you talking about? Luckily, she was a lighting person and she ran my lights, so we had lights. Some years later, in 1989, I walked into the Magic Theater's office and asked if anyone could advise me on how to start a theater. Marianne Cook raised her hand. She said I would help her. She's here tonight and she's been helping us. How, and our first night, one night a week performances at the Hotel Utah, onto Morty's in North Beach, then to a full-time space at Cafe Bino on Valencia Street, where, when kicked out for building code violation, not our fault, we moved a block down to 1062 Valencia Street. 4 years later, we bought the building. And in 2006 or 2010, however you want to help it, however way you want to look at it, we opened the Marsh Berkeley in downtown. The list goes on. It's David Ford directing Josh Kornbluth's Haiku Tunnel, our first full-length show. And then Margaret Gomez's Memory Tricks. It's Charlie Varon, Libby Wetzel, Dan Boyle, Brian Coughlin, Ann Randolph, Tina D'Elia, Don Reed, Robert Townsend, so many performers, from first-timers to national stars. It's Philip Armour, Marsh Soulmate, and all the board members that followed, like David Hughes, who's also here tonight, who gave us our first donation, which, because we were a nonprofit, I returned. All the incredible performances, youth program staff, donors, volunteers, funders, critics, journalists, publicists, advisors, architects, city. No, when you buy buildings, things expand. City supervisors, developers, realtors, banks, loan officers, and of course, the audience, all supporting the Marsh and this life achievement. So great. Okay, I promised a second category, and I will call that Jane Fonda. Okay, she's taller, she's prettier, she's thinner, she's more famous, she's a better actress, smarter, I don't know. Definitely richer, somewhat older, okay, a lot older, and more political. And political is something we have to be right now. The Marsh has always been a breeding ground, reflecting the voices of our times. Now at a time when our administration has even tried to cancel its own Voice of America. Can you believe it?
No, can't believe it.
Oh.
And political is something we have to be right now. The march has always, wait. Sorry, I'll go on to the next paragraph. We must keep theater alive. It's the voice, a mirror, a reflection, and it is respite and revolution during this unprecedented, unimaginable new. We must stay committed to maintaining a landscape for our marginalized, under attacked voices. Of America and our theaters. And as they say in my new favorite thing, K-dramas, we must fight. We must resist, sustain, and evolve. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Bay Area people. Thank you.
For those of you who have certificates, you should know that I've got a really good friend who is a master framer. And she said, don't tell people that they can contact Stacey Ross and she can actually get those things framed. No, she doesn't. It's not she's like that, but she does. Yeah. So my August Wilson stamps that the U.S. Post Office made, she framed up. She framed up.
With fewer than 100 seats, 1,000 shifts.
In a house with 100 to 300 seats. Easy way. Cabaret, center up. Doubt, a parable, Walterina Playhouse. Queen, center up. The lifespan of effect, Aurora Theater Company. 36, Shotgun Play. And the winner is John.
East Bay in a house with more than 300 seats. A House of Love, Berkeley Repertory Theater. Galileo Daylight Musical, Berkeley Repertory Theater. Mrs. Pizza. No, go ahead, yes. Galileo.
In the house with, I'm sorry, entire production North Bay, in a house with fewer than 100 seats. Delight Spirits, Ross Valley Players. Washington Ross Valley Players. Spencer, 6th Street Playhouse. Monica Falls Pamela, Nevada Theater Company. Noise is up, Nevada Theater Company. And the winner is Crossing the Landscape.
Angels of America, Part 1, Millennium Protest. Angels of America, Part 2.
And the winner is beautiful, the Gala.
Okay, best entire production, San Francisco. It has fewer than 100 seats. Billy. The Tudor New Conservatory Theater. Who's got the parties? Stories by Kevin Berry. And the winner is Cabaret.
with 100 to 300 seats. Repeat the San Francisco Playhouse. San Francisco Playhouse. Happy American Shakespeare. San Francisco Bay Area. San Francisco Playhouse. And the winner is Waitress. A strange new American Conservatory Theater. Everybody's talking about Jamie. Red Light Theater. The Lincoln Trilogy. American Conservatory Theater. The Taming of the Shrew. African American Shakespeare. The winner is the Lincoln Trilogy. Entitled South Bay. Young Frankenstein. We announce the win. Young Frankenstein. Yeah!
We'll mail the check, the certificate.
Always, Patsy Plum, Bill Barnes Theater. Keep them where they are, Somerset Stage Company. Reds, Bill Barnes Theater. Richard O'Brien's The Rock and Horror Show. Something Wrong, Bill Barnes Theater. Get ready to run, Steve Bruce Claus. Something Wrong.
with more than 300 seats. South Bay.
Entire production Bay Area and house with fewer than 100 seats, across the Lansing, Ross Valley Plains.
And the winner for 100 to 300 seats is Something Rock from Hillbound.
We're about to break the tape at 2.6 seconds, which is another personal record. Entire production Bay Area in a house with more than 300 seats. Entire production, entire Bay Area, more than 300 seats. King James Theater, Saturday. Golden breaks. Got yourself another drink. Spill it on your certificate that did this Gala.
We'd like to thank you all for being here. We'd like to thank the two people who were standing the same aisle in the way for Steve Hirschman.
We want to thank everybody for coming today. And if you want to have another drink, make sure you drive safely and we'll see you next year for God safety. See you next year. Bye.
There's no logo anymore. Into the theater.
Almost lost your stuff, JC.
These mics are the nearest one is a 3. Oh,
My first meeting tomorrow is tomorrow at 7? You said 4:30 a.m.? Yeah. Okay, so we got to shut the fuck up. We have nothing we can complain about. I'll put this here just for we're getting in there.
Here, why don't you guys stand there?
Okay. Yeah, just go first.
What about audio?
Deploy.
Y'all can hear us.
He said they're on work. They're working now.
Oh, they're working.
They're working.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
I can just start it and then we'll just like.
We going?
And that about wraps it up for the SFBATCC Gala Awards. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Let's get some final impressions and wrap it up.
It was an amazing night. Thank you for joining us. Very exciting victories tonight. Congratulations to all of our winners.
Yeah, it's awesome to see some, awesome local Bay Area theater being honored tonight here at the Victoria Theater, one of the most historic theaters in the Bay Area.
And we just want to say a big thank you, not only to the people who won tonight, but to all the nominees and all the people out there making great theater in the Bay Area right now. Thank you to everybody watching.
Anybody who was in a show this year or worked on any theater show this year in the Bay Area, congrats to all of you. Good job.
Yeah, and so I think that's it for us. Thank you so much for watching.
Let us know who you are.
I'll let you know. I'll remind you one more time. My name is Rachel Rivera, actingrivera.com. You can find me, all my socials, all of that.
Yeah, I'm Kennedy Johnson at kennedy.eileen.johnson here in the Bay.
I'm Joe Steely on Instagram.
And I'm Ralph Shahid at Ralph Shahid on Instagram and also at Ralph Shahid on Venmo. Thank you very much.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for watching.
And thanks to Boy. Thank you.